Da-da-da-da-dum. And we're online. I think I need to tell the people on Discord real quick. Because that's so far from the schedule that we usually had, so I guess I should probably do it. Alrighty, let's take a look at the new stuff and the new update. Okay, that's what we're gonna do anyways. Let me real quick. Yep, optimize everything. And in the meantime, we're gonna listen to some smooth jazz. If my PC wants to calm down, that is. Okay, it'll be fine, I hope. Let's just close the unnecessary. Now I know why you can't hear me. Okay, never mind. That was my fault. Because I was trying to change something. Anyways, nice to see you around. I just need to untie my braid real quick because it's such a mess. Because I've been sleeping with it and now it's completely tangled up. Anyways, I hope you had a good time away from me. That seems like a great fun time. Not having to deal with me all the time. Hope you enjoyed that. How was London? You know what's the saddest thing about London? Like, it was good. The musical. Phantom of the Opera can recommend to everyone. But the sad thing is that, well, if I would have gone a week later, I would have seen a Genshin event there. Because apparently next week they're gonna fly a giant Paimon balloon through London City, so I kind of missed that one. So that's kind of sad. No, I did not go to the opera. I went to Phantom of the Opera, which is a musical. Yes, kind of confusing terminology, but what's going on with the wire? But that's how it is. And was freaking amazing. God, my hair looks like a mess. I really need to take a shower. But yeah, it was really, really freaking amazing. The music is so good. Can recommend it. I can recommend it to everyone. And I mean, I was pretty much on time to be back for the 3.1 update, so I thought, hey, let's just do this all in one. And I think we need to catch up on something because I feel like there are at least two things that I missed while I was in London. Which, first of all, was Sino demo. Something for the version 2, or no, second anniversary. Where some fans made something really cool that I did not see. Really need to take a look at that. And well, I guess we have a new update, so that's quite a bit. Sino demos, Chef's Kiss. I hope so. I wouldn't mind seeing another good demo, but honestly, it's hard to not get a good demo at this point. Fan live stream. Yeah, I've heard that there was something like this, but I really did not. I did not even notice that it was going on and when it was going on. I mean, I wouldn't have watched it even if I could. Hey Miku, how you doing? Miko, I'm sorry, I always say Miku, but there's obviously an O at the end. But yeah, even if I would have noticed it, I wouldn't have watched it because, well, I was on holidays, so I'm not gonna watch a live stream. But it sounds pretty good. Some people sent me links of it, and we can check that out in a bit. But we're just gonna check into Genshin real quick before we do anything. If Genshin does anything, that is. Mm, 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 mm. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should have probably put chat somewhere so that I can read. Yeah. That helps. Do you like the white screen? It's perfect, isn't it? Just blasts your face. Crazy good. Yeah, but we will check that out. The 3.1 Archon Quest, I guess, will start today. But first, we will watch the Sino stuff and so on. Because I don't want to be left out. Yeah. But overall, my holidays were okay. I guess I already knew a lot about London, so it's not too new for me. But it was still beautiful. And I love flying. I've missed flying so much. Paimon, are you talking?
Kusanali,
Oh, yeah.
we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Are you telling me that Paimon and Lumin didn't do anything since we've been meeting with Kusanali? That sounds like they were up to really pretty much nothing. Good job, Paimon.
Once there was a
Every single time I click this, every single time I think, oh, something special, and then it's nothing. But it's good to hear Venti's voice every single time, so I don't mind. So, how about the wishes? Is Tainari in the banner thing now? Because oh no, that's history. No, I don't want to touch the history. No! Get away. Thank you. Is he in there now? Yeah, he is. Shall we spend our pulls? Just to see where it gets us? And then maybe try for Candace or Sino, Candace or Sino, Candace or Sino. I guess I will flip a coin. I just don't know. But we like next banner's not the max banner, but 3.2 version banner is just perfect for me. So freaking looking forward to that one. Okay, so why is this? Oh, okay. Get rid of this glowing thing. Good. And we got a new Archon Quest. And it's just been 5 weeks. It feels so freaking fast. I think Tainari is gonna stand up bunny and oh yep. And check the thingy. The thingy, yep. So if I know well honestly we could have probably just get rid of that now. Did you check the characters Genshin drip marketed? Yeah. Lila. Gonna need that. She's my spirit animal. Or whatever. She's my sister in names. Of course I need to pull for her. There's no way around that one. Okay, you know what? We'll just throw our freaking Primos at that thing. Not the Primos, no. We don't waste the Primos, but we're gonna just see if our standard stuff gives us anything. Hi Shinyan, nice to see you. Crazy. Oh, that's actually not too bad. I take that. I take a good sword, or somewhat good sword, a decent sword. I take that. Tagnari coming home. I mean, chances are low, but you know, you can keep dreaming and all. What a way to start my comeback. I feel like I've been gone forever. It's just been 2 days more than usual. Okay. Hey, Babel! Babel! I love ya. I don't mind getting another Babel. Thank you for coming home. Giving me masterless stuff. Okay, come on. No? A weapon, please? A usable one? Huh? Sacrificial bow. I think the sacrificial weapons are quite good, right? But I don't know much about them. Great. Greatest pull of your lives. get rid of the last 7-1. Oops, I tapped out of it. Damn it. Come on, Tainari. Really leaving us? Really? Me sad if he doesn't come home. Come on. At least another 4-star. Hey, Goro. Welcome home. Oh well. It be like it be sometimes. Okay. Fine. Standard banner. How much pity did I just... How much pity? Oh, well, I don't know how much pity because it doesn't show on the record anymore. Oh, come on. That's kind of sad. So, on which banner are we gonna pull for Candace now? How much pity do we have? 10... 13. Okay, so we should be fine with 2 10 pulls. Right? Or was your pity? I don't know what my pity was, unfortunately. Sino or Venti? Sino, Venti. Sino, Venti. Sino uses a pole arm, right? I don't have many pole arms that I could give him, to be honest. But he uses a pole... Well, yeah, but Candace also uses a pole arm. Maybe. You should be fine. What is the smirk supposed to say to me now? That kind of concerns me. So which one are we going for? The get the Archon? Get the Archon? Okay. Yeah, honestly, I have too many. I have bows that I don't use, and I think Venti would be. Also, Candace has a pole arm, right? So I can't even accommodate 2 pole arms, anyways. Already struggling with 1, so yeah. Let's get rid of the 1 pole first. Candace! No! Aww. Such a disgrace. Alright, Candace, come on. It's your time to approve. Good. No 5-star, I'm glad. No 5-star's good. That hurts. That hurts. Oh! Sure. Man! My luck with the banner characters is beyond me. I don't know. Sure, okay, take it. Hey, Candace, welcome to the team. Who shall you replace? Shit, my team is gonna be so incapable now that all my good characters are gone. Hey, Candace. Oh, whoops. Hydra character.
Stay close.
What does she do, by the way? Does she have a healing capability? So you have your shield, you can charge it. And you can press forward and she does slash? Okay. Okay. How can we help you out? Because you are underleveled, my lady. She's like beta with her skill. So if you time it right, you get bongus damage. But if you don't, you don't. Oh, damn. Candace, you're gonna leave me hanging with that. Oh. Wait, we can do her trial run.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Wait. Sure. Another call? Like, is she C?
Everything's ready.
She's C2 now, right? Oh no, it's just C1. Okay. Okay, sure. Take it. Infuses swords, polearms, and claymores with Hydra number. Like everyone's for everyone in your team. That's a nice support ability. Not gonna lie. And she looked gorgeous, as every Genshin character. They're giving out so many Kole minus C6 now. What do you get if you collect that Kole now? Did you get nothing, or do you get at least a wish in response to that? Well, let's try her out. Always pull first and then look if the character is good. Okay, guys. If you hit it, you can't hit it. Can you damage it? Oh, okay. So sometimes she just slashes. Okay. And she uses the catch. Okay. So what if I wait for a specific moment when they attack and then trigger it? I guess that was not perfectly timed, but... Ah, it does charge up when they get hit, right? Okay, when I do this now... That doesn't... Not bows and... But swords, right? Yeah. Okay. Sword is infused with Hydro. Okay. But I like the ability to stall the enemies. That's already good. Like, just being able to stall them is kind of insane.
You're exposed.
And she's doing a good dive. That's good.
Hear my prayer.
Okay, but her ult is really mostly good for your teammates, not herself.
Yield.
Okay.
Hi! Just like we rehearsed.
Let's spark things.
Those are the perfect candidates, right? If they would shoot. Okay, I'm not sure. She looks so cool when she's charging up her shield. Yeah, it's also such a unique ability. I mean, Beidou has some similar abilities. Oh, that was too late. But when the shield gets hit, it charges up instantly. At least it looks like it. Does she throw her spear on the last one? Wait a second. Yeah, she just throws the spear. Nice.
Freeze.
Okay, but you can still do elemental damage.
So sorry.
Like, you can still do cryo damage when you use a skill. Okay.
Fallen Amber, help! Go!
Pin them down.
I'm not too sure how I should use the shield, but I guess that's only practice. There, instantly charge up. That's kind of good. If you time it correctly, you can do a lot of damage with that.
Grant us your blessing. Just a grape.
And also with Dendro, that's good because it creates reactions all the time.
Try not to enjoy.
This moment will be frozen.
Do your worst.
Oh, but you get stunned from behind easily. That's dangerous.
Hear my prayer.
Okay. Okay, well, that will take us a while until we have a bullet. Damn it. But at least... Oh no, we need to collect it first. Oh, but she also needs those band-aids or whatever those are. Oh, that's unfortunate. I want to try him out real quick. We're not gonna get him, unfortunately. But honestly, we have enough people. We have enough people in our team now. If we're done with something and kind of grind a bit, we will have Dory as our Electro unit. We'll have Candace as our Hydro unit. We'll have Nahida as a Dendro unit, and we'll have... What are you doing? We have Lila as our Cryo Mummy. So, honestly, I don't have enough space for especially another Electro unit. Even though you look cool, don't get it wrong, okay? Mr. Sino.
Nowhere to run.
Can you charge it? What artifact set does he have? Okay, at least he got the one that's already farmable. Doesn't he create the same eye as a Shogun? Oh, let me see again. I mean, it might be because he already has like a lot of eyes on his body. So it might be that it just looks similar. Sino, come on, do your thing. Everybody's waiting for you.
Good deeds and bad.
Oh, his voice is...
In the end, all will be placed upon the scales.
So, judging from what he just said, he believes in justice. Who? Yo, okay, epic. Hi Proxy! Hope you're having a splendid day. His voice is wicked. It's true. ASMR. ASMR. Come on, do your thing. Do your thing for once. For one more time.
I do try to lighten the mood sometimes, but I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to finding that out, but could you please do your animation again? Please? Yeah, there we go. It's a bit different, I'd say. But it looks similar, yeah. I see the resemblance. Can't you charge? No, you cannot charge attacks. His animation doesn't have an ending, right? Just keeps on hitting. Ooh, but the Electro Dash is kinda insane.
Leave it all to me.
Surrender.
Yeah, that's kinda insane.
Your sins weigh
So,
upon
okay,
your soul.
ult. Okay. Kinda turns into the Shogun. Oh, and his E is completely escalating. Holy.
Your penance is due.
And his ult is already recharged. What the hell?
You stand condemned.
This is like beast mode.
Justice is served.
And the cooldown is as long as the ult itself.
Your
What the
penance is
hell?
due.
What the hell? 18 seconds long. Yeah, the cooldown isn't even as long. This is... Oh god, poor enemies. Yeah, well, we'll keep that in mind for when we fight him. I kinda assume that we're gonna be fighting him. Okay, give me that stuff. And Venti, give me your 20 primos. We know what you do, but still, you know, gotta get through it. Setup for Venti's the same every time as well, right? Boom. I love her.
Yahoo!
But I also love Venti's Yahoo.
Think you can get away?
Oh, I never knew that you could do that. Oh, oopsie.
Surrender and I'll...
But I probably wouldn't even use Venti, but I would still like to add him to the collection. And his cheeky laugh. Boom. Oh, I probably love Lisa more than Venti from a fighting style perspective.
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
But he's still a good unit. Not gonna deny that. Okay. So, let's collect the 20 primos. And let's give Candace a level up.
I feel a newfound strength within me. May it help me to be a better protector.
You're welcome. Take all my books. God damn it, with all the new characters coming, I'm gonna really need more books. Oh, yikes. Okay, Candace. What are you doing? What do you scale on? Attack? Oh, max HP. Guess on her max HP. Oh, another character with max HP scaling. I don't know if that's good. Oh, and she does 20% damage bonus. That's pretty good. Oh, oh, that's actually... How long does it last? 9 seconds. That could be too short for Eula. But for example, if you give Eula's burst, like a Hydrostat, that could freaking slap against rune guards and stuff. Feel Tainari coming home on this one. Are you sure about that one?
Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide...
Every single one? Do you mean every single Hydro unit? Because I'm pretty sure others don't scale on HP. Okay, Tainari, your wish. Disgrace! I'm sorry. Maybe next time.
this, I will be content.
So, Candace, you're cool. I like you and all. But we might have a little problem that's called, my team is completely underleveled. What the hell? I need the option to turn the game's difficulty down a lot when you get new characters. Man, can't even give her like she. Well, just take this and this and. Which one is free? Great, none. Great, that's amazing. You can bring your world level down. Yeah, that won't make a level 40 character viable though. It's not like she will suddenly be powerful enough. Unfortunately. Oh, Amber, you really don't need this one, right? Any spare parts here? Sure. And oh god, I don't have anything. I don't have anything. So you got Candace too? Congrats, yeah. First tempo? Was it the first one? I think it was the first one. Pretty damn good. Oh, good Kokomi artifact, right, let's use that one. Can we enhance it a bit? I'm glad I didn't pick up too much of the British accent while I was in England. But okay, let's hope it stays like that. Yeah, by the way, sorry, I did not ask you. How you doing, Proxy? Not Maple. Maple I asked already, but Proxy I didn't ask you. Hope you had a good time while I was gone. Okay, and I'm out of artifacts. Darn it. Well, Candace, this is your build. Deal with it is what I would say right now, but I do blame myself. I do blame myself, yeah. Oh, that would kind of suit her. Shogun, would you mind sharing that one? That kind of suits her. I could use Dragon's Bane and stuff, but honestly, it's either gonna be... this one also looks okay. So it's either gonna be this or this one. I got four stars and 1 5-star in 1 temple. They will neither sign nor Candace. Oh damn it! that's an anti-flex. Oof. So after picking up charge attacks, a normal and charge attack steal. Yeah, Shogun's weapon looks sick. This one from a color scheme is a bit too blue. But it's also physical damage bonus, which would also work a bit. I'm not sure if she needs energy recharge. But the Shogun's weapon is just beautiful, that's probably the reason. This one would for sure also work, right? Right? I'm not good with weapons and how to use them. Ain't looking good. Okay, fair. Well, Shogun, we all love ya. And you will get your weapon again when we take you out, but now Candace gonna borrow the weapon. Just borrowing, okay? We'll get it back. Not that good for her? Okay. Fine. Okay, Candace, now level 40. A beast to be reckoned with. Will destroy you with the Shogun's sword. Honestly, it looks pretty sick on her because Shogun's weapon is also glowing.
You're exposed.
It's quite well, okay? Only if the blade was glowing blue, then it would have been chef's kiss for her. Okay, but you can't have everything. So, next up, Archon Quest. Candace Archon Quest, apparently. Character Quest, damn it. Too many quests. New area unlocked. Oh right, I forgot about that one. And a new boss, okay. Don't care about the new boss, gotta be honest. Desert on the other hand, looking forward to that. Archon Quest. Archon Quest, Archon Quest, Archon Quest. They collected? Yep. Okay. The Steam map. So we're gonna just start the Archon Quest today. I don't know how long it is. I don't know if we're gonna finish it. I did not expect the desert to go that way. I expected it to go like a lumpy round shape up there. Okay. But my suspicion seems to be correct that we're going through here. I'm good. It's like 2.5 hours at max, I think. Okay, yeah, then we'll do the first one today. Sure. Sure. I don't mind. Like, I would love... No, okay, no. No, I take that back. I love long Archon quests if they are filled with content. So... But as it stands right now, I don't mind having a shorter quest because of time constraints. And if it's cram-packed with stuff, then yeah, give me that Archon quest in a short format. A lot happened in just 1 hour of the quest. Oh, I suspect that's gonna be happening. Okay, let's try and get the dailies done real quick, and then we'll move on to the Archon quest. By the way, can I switch this? Okay. So, Candace, show me what you can do. I'm not gonna blame you if you... Wait, she already has 11... She already has 11,000 HP. That's pretty crazy when I think back. On the other hand, she has artifacts that I didn't have back then. There. Okay. Complete the light chasing challenge. Where? Oh, good thing that I did not go down. Did you do a special event that Mihoyo left for the travelers? I do not know. I have not been playing nor seeing anything over the last 5 days from the game. I was completely offline, so I did not notice anything. Come here, Monster Sealy. Huh, touched you. Winner, winner. Ready to give us a recap of all our journey? No, but we will do the dailies real quick. And then we'll see what they've uploaded on their YouTube channel real quick. And then we'll do the Archon Quest. Today is filled. They tell some cool stuff, like our most used characters. Oh, okay, so like a recap that similar to... Yeah, a few games do that. And like Spotify, for example. That's actually kind of cool. We'll take a look at that. Ooh, Candace, you need another glider. Is electric glider good for Candace? Oh, we're right, we don't have access to it. But this one is probably best. I'm damn sure yours will be Eula. I'm pretty sure. Wait, what happens if I... Oh, okay. Well, now I'm a bit in a pickle.
him down. Need to
Damn it.
train harder.
Ah, well,
Rest and rebuild.
that worked out great. Can we get rid of... I know they're supposed to help you, but honestly, I always get caught on them, and in the end it's me who dies. So... Guys, attack me. Show me. Yeah, you failed.
Too easy.
Yeah, 1k damage. Great. Candace, you need to train a bit, okay?
Allow me. Fly. Propagate. Germinate.
Oh, but I'm also looking forward to more constellations for the Traveler. I need those.
Flee.
Okay, this fight might get a little close, but I think they're gonna walk right into the trap that I couldn't trigger. Damn it.
Do your worst.
Can I please trigger those bombs? God damn it, Kokomi! Thank you.
Scatter. Write this on for some.
Yield.
Okay, on the other hand, yeah, that... her ult is still good. It really doesn't matter if she herself is not too great, if I can still use her ult.
Let's move out.
So it still has a point to have her in the team. That's all I'm saying.
Billowing surge.
Okay. Easy clap. Very, very easy. Porch. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. 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 Good quest. Are we gonna talk to a cat? What is going to happen?
Let's move out.
No, it seems to be a person. And she's a hotel manager. Meow. What are you doing? I'm looking for my kittens. Normally they'd respond to my call. Is my pronunciation off today somehow? I've been calling them for ages and none of them have answered. Strange. Can you just call their name? Yeah, don't people usually call kittens names when looking for them? But if I call for them in their language, they can understand it, can they? Oh, well, you do have a point. Still, I'm getting nowhere shouting myself hoarse like this. Traveler, I'd like to ask you a serious question. The payment is irrelevant, we'll do it anyways. Also, almost music kicking in. Love it. I just can't not comment on it, it's so good. Would you like to learn? Would you like to learn the language of the cat? Oh, wait, what? You mean you're gonna teach us how to talk to cats? Well, I've spoken to cats before. Okay, yeah, right. You mean Nico? But she can speak our language. She doesn't really count as cat talk. Very funny. Indeed. Still, wait, do you know about Nico? Or why do you say indeed? Still, in exchange, you will need to help me find my cat. Alright, no problem. So you agree? Why, thank you so much. Listen carefully. The outline of cat language that I've been working on for a long time. This is the outline, okay. The one that has slipped out for a date is gray and is a gray and black striped cat called Rosen. In cat language, you would call for it by saying meow, 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 meow. Both sets of meows are quick sounds. So meow, 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 like this. So make sure you don't drawl. Actually, let me write a note for you. Wait, just a moment, will you? What is wrong with her? Thank you very much, Traveler. I'll be waiting for you here. I hope that your talk with the cat goes well. I mean... Alright. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Where are you? Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Is she lower? Can I not get out of here? Yes, I can. Okay. Meow meow meow. Now we're closer in that direction. Okay. In a tower? Okay, nearly got squished. Meow meow meow. I don't think there's cat meowing. I think I heard it as well. But where? You stuck on top of that? Yes, she is. What is wrong with cats? Why do cats always do that? Probably not gonna be able to get up there. Oh man, I should have gotten a venti, and this would be no problem. Coke me, why do you fall so... Huh? Come on, you can do it, fishy. Okay. Meow meow meow. Meow. It's your turn to meow, Lemine. Come on, you can do it. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Okay, sure. That's willing to go with us? What a polite cat. Alright. Not how I expected to go look for that cat, but alright. There you go. Oh, you brought my kitten back? Thank you so much. Well, it looks like you're doing pretty well with cat talk. Here, please take this as compensation. There aren't many people who can pick up the cat language this fast. No, I could even use your help in the future. Meow. Hey, you can speak normally. She's not a cat. I can see from your face that you were trying to say my pleasure, but your pronunciation has still room for improvement. I don't care. It's okay though. I'll keep teaching you about the cat language. We'll learn together. Meow. 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 Sad meow. Okay, one more to go and then we'll go to Catherine anyways, so... I guess we'll see her anyway. Oh god, how am I gonna get up there? I hope there's like those teleport grab things. Well, we're gonna meet Catherine. This stream is not sponsored by Apfelschorle, by the way. It's just a coincidence. Where the hell am I?
Let's move out.
Why am I somewhere underground? I just want to go up there. Oh well, let's go with that teleport point then. Oh, the thingy is on.
Conceals the sound of our arrival.
Now it's off.
Also a test
Sad.
of stamina.
Okay, let's get to the daily real quick. And then we can go to Catherine. I hope Catherine doesn't get whatever demolished. Is that what you call it when you destroy a robot? I hope she doesn't get destroyed right here and now, but we'll see. God, the thing is, I'm kind of expecting us to just go to Catherine. Catherine tells us go to the desert, and all things fine. But we all know that something crazy is gonna happen soon, so I really don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe it's all gonna happen in a second Archon Quest? While we were still away? We'll see. But I'm certainly afraid of seeing her die. Okay, Kokomi. Wait, is Candace a big character? Yeah, she is. And let's use her for running. And go. I kinda, like, it's probably not just me, but Candace and Lila look pretty similar, right? Are they related or something? Even the clothing has similarities. Maybe they're related. Would work. Yeah, but I'm really gonna... No, they don't. They don't look similar? Really? Pretty sure they look pretty similar. Make sure they have a different hairstyle. But still the same kind of clothing. They look really different to me. Like, of course, they look... I'd say they look as similar as... Where's the character archive? Yeah, I guess easy example would be they look as similar as Mrs. Ayato looks to Mr. Ayato. They have the similarities. I guess if they are related, in my opinion. I may have a wrong picture of it in my mind. Where's the quest? Over there. Please don't. So unnecessary. Oh great, another withering zone. Don't really want to bother with that one right now. Oh, and a Naranara. Well, we'll see. Wait, what? Hit them? Huh? Oh, hit the big one? Is that what? What? What was that one? I did not understand that one at all. This one looks kind of cute. Looks like a puppet. Okay, so we checked this one off. So then, I would say, let's get out of Genshin real quick and take a look at what they've shared. Oh, wait, did I send that per mail maybe? Oh, Primal Gems. Wait, you get that one free instantly? Aww, that's cool. Summary commissions are random as hell. It looks like it. Canvas of... No, is this one? Yeah, it seems like it is. Okay, let's take a look at it. Okay. Our journey. Started drawing. So many primals, yeah. Click to tap here to view the privacy policy. I will just accept it, I guess. Alright. Each chapter can be repeated, I guess. Oh, okay, that's honestly kind of nice to know. No, hey, can I go back, please? No? Okay. On your travels, so what was it? Then pretty much 2 years ago now. Nice. On your travels this year, you have defeated 3,675 slimes. 2,800 more than I defeated in the past. Why did I defeat so many slimes? God, that's an average of 10 slimes every day. And I've only been playing like every second day, so 20 slimes. Why did I farm so many slimes? What's wrong with me? Poor slimes. Defeated 7,000 hilly churls. 5,800 more than I've defeated in the past. Oh no, and now that I've said that I don't want to kill them as much anymore. No! I'm betraying my own morals. Oh wait, is there music for this one? Oh yeah. Oh god, it's quite loud. Wait, I'm just turning it down for the stream, not for me. God, that kind of jump scared me. Once 1,000 wins, every traveler comes... you've upgraded the statue to level 9. Yep. You've been active in Tevat for 240 days. Ooh, wow. It's nearly a year. Okay, it's a 2/3 of a year. You were the calamity they talked about. No! No, I'm not. I am not the calamity. Oh, hi there, Yona. Aww. For any traveler, it's a must to open treasure chests. They appear in the line of sight. You have unlocked 9,706 exquisite, precious, luxurious, and remarkable chests in Tevat. Not bad. Aww. Hey, thank you. Ad Astra Abyssosque. You've completed 655 daily commissions with the Adventurers Guild as expected. Keep going. Thank you. No! On the 4th, what was October? Is that American time format? So that's October, right? 14th of October, you set foot in Dragonspine for the first time. Wow, that's also nearly a year ago. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. I could have sworn I've been in, like, Dragonspine, like, maybe 8 months. On the other hand, that's also... Wow, well, crazy. I've upgraded to level 7. Yeah, I know. Hey. Your first stop of your journey, you arrived at the City of Winds and Idols as the famous honorary knight of Mondstadt. You reached reputation level 8 on Mondstadt on the 12th of 2021. That was when I started streaming. Crazy. Hey, D-Luke. Cartoony looking D-Luke. Oh, Venti. On the 10th, in October 2021, you spent a total of 87 hours in Tevat. Not too much. I think that's healthy. Ooh, open the chest. Come on. Open the chest, please. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I really need the Celia. Can I download that or something? Yeah, I can. Oh, that's cool. How does it look when you open that? Ah, I see. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna download all of them. Your max was 87 for 1 month. Well, I have a bit of a more healthy relationship, okay? So, Leah. Leah. Thank you. We have not experienced the stories of Moonchase Festival, but Leah's tradition remained true. Should you have the chance, go visit Gooba. Moonchase Festival? What's the Moonchase Festival? I obviously missed that. Oh, well, help. Don't want to hack the website. You've unlocked a total of 83 recipes. Your favorite dish was radish veggie soup. Oh yeah, okay. Dish has changed. Okay. I had the radish veggie soup and now it's the Taiwan fried egg. Great, I love it. My favorite food. And I've cooked it nearly 400 times. When they told us Gooba was a god? I don't remember that. Compared with your previous year, your most frequent cooking assistant has changed from the Traveler to Diona. This year, Diona has helped you cook 410 times. Damn. They had fried egg. I need a new recipe. Next year we're not gonna cook a single fried egg anymore. Even if they work, but they're so lazy and I don't like them. Oh, I right into the teapot. On the October the 17th, you received a precious gift from Madame Ping. Yep. That works about yep, that seems to work. Yep. I've started playing on October again. And I think 2 months later, I started streaming again. Oh, not again, I started streaming. Oh, your opera was amazing. Oh, and Shinyan, your music is also great. Oh, and Shenhai, you little beanie. Oh no, there you go. Festival, you and Paimon smelted different fireworks together. It's not known what your favorite firework was this year for this year's Lantern Ride, nor is it known with whom you enjoy watching the night sky getting lit up by the fireworks. What does that mean? Could I have gotten someone? I've used the fireworks, that's for sure. Among the travelers that that visited your Serenity Pod, during your trip, the most frequent visitor was Fish. The one visitor. Are you still traveling with them and sharing your stories from your journey? Well, it was only a week ago. Decorating the realm is no easy task. So far you've collected 1,932 pieces of wood and created 157 furnishing pieces. You guys having a date again, huh? Tubby and Chubby always have various treasures. You've accumulated 10k of the currency and used 37k of it. Aww, Coco Gold. The realm of Inn is not only homemade, you seem to really like the Azure Crane. Really? Really? Just because I had him standing around for the longest time? 7 companions have visited your realm within. The realm within is a place that welcomes every friend. Oh, Chi-Chi. No! What? Why are you pulling? Oh, Yelan. Buried in the depths, you... On January the 1st? That's when you released the chasm? Really? Really? No, that's not... That's the month. That's... Okay, that's March the 1st, right? 1st of March. Okay. I was about to go like, no, that can't work out. It's a... Oh, March? Yeah, it's April, not March. Never mind. Even a tiny crystal can cast a faint glimmer during your journey. Your Lumenstone Edge event has reached level 7. And my treasure. Thank you. Xingxin? I don't know how to pronounce that thing. That was a abrupt ending of the music. Okay, Islands of Eternity. Ooh, the journey through Inazuma. That was a rough one. On the 17th of October, you crossed the endless stormy seas and arrived in the Islands of Thunder and Eternity. The miracle trees blesses the people in Inazuma, the miracle tree that blesses the people protects everyone in Inazuma. Prior to the preparation of this picture book, your Sacred Sakura favor level has reached level 25. Aww, A looks so cute. I love this art style. They all look so adorable. Oh, she smiles. You don't see her smile too often. Statue of 7, level 7. Yep. Aww. Smiling A is awesome. And Sayu is of course sleeping. And she turns into a barrel. Slip from the fortune slip exchange the bamboo slip with the Shrine Maiden to predict your fortune for the day. You have yet to draw a great fortune or great misfortune slip at Grand Narukami Shrine. Perhaps that in itself is a form of good luck. I guess. Prior to the preparations of this book, your reputation was level 3. Yikes. On the February 18th, you accepted a commission from Watatsumi Island and arrived at Enkanomiya, where the ruins of an ancient civilization await your exploration. On February the 18th, you activated the Danichi Mikoshi for the first time, changing the cycle of day and night in Enkanomiya. A net created using... Oh, yeah. You used the Omni Ubiquity, I'm not sure how to pronounce that thing, of which small creatures you caught the most were a Kitsune. Yeah, gotta steal the Kitsune. After the Sakurako decree was abolished, a grand event named the Magnificent Irodori Festival took place in Inazuma. Friends from other nations and a popular light novelist came together and formed the essence of the wonderful cultural exchange. I love how they're all happy. Aww. Oh, besides Ito. Literally everyone besides Ito. What's wrong? What's wrong with him? Mirror sites. Prior to the preparation of this book, you took 120 screenshots. What was your favorite? Light novels have taken Inazuma by storm. As a seasoned traveler, you absolutely must not miss them. If you don't know which novel suits your preferences, don't hesitate to ask Kuroda from Yae Publishing House. Thank you, Yae, for your great books. Oh, and what is the 5th May? May 13th, you reached Amako Peach with Rue to help him sing the last song. Farewell, Rue. Books contain stories of untold legends. Prior to the preparation of this book, you have collected a total of 50 books. Perhaps you can ask the commissioner. Yeah, I still have to do your quest. That was our journey through Inazuma. I guess to Sumaru they can't really tell much, right? Save, please. How about this one? I don't think they can tell much, right? Did the loading screen just say Paimon is the best traveling companion? Oh, oops. That's not what I want. There we go. On the 8/26. Yeah, okay. So makes sense, that was 5 weeks ago. Legends has it that the goddess of flowers dances that when the goddess of flower dances, countless beautiful Parizaras would bloom wherever she stepped, setting up a brilliant stage of reds and purples for her. It's a scene that even the gods would wish that could last forever. On the what is it? November? No, it's not November. What month are we in? September. September 2nd. In the Akasha Samsara, you witness the morn of 1,000 roses. I still haven't finished them. You've met some mystical creatures. They are small and round and look like plants. I love the singing in the background. So cute. Just cute. Legend has it that those creatures are called Aranara, the guardian spirits of the trees and secret friends of the children, and possess power of memories and dreams. Oh, you two. Oh, you three. Oh, Dory. Our little favorite scammer. Inhabitants of the forest will lose their way in the forest because of their recklessness, and may need the help of the Golden Nara and White Floaty. The White Floaty. Gotta add that to the list of Paimon's nicknames. I'm still not sure how to open the chest. You need to click it? I don't know. Yep, but there's not too much to a story there yet. I love how it's shaking. Okay, I guess that's the most important one. Prior to the preparation of this book, you've obtained the achievements of getting defeated by the great Snowball King, getting struck by lightning, and succumbing to sheer cold in your travels. What a great set of achievements! Really? Are you kidding me? That's the ones you tell me. Really? They're all negative. Getting defeated, getting struck by lightning, and dying from cold. Thank you very much. During your journey this year, you spent 38 million mora. 36 million more than past year. Oh god, poor Mora. I completed a total of 90 times. In addition, the most resin you have used this month was in a month was 5,200. I assume that's a lot higher for some of you. Paimon, take that mask off. Sanganamiya joined your... This is your best companion in the mains. It's not Eula, it's Kokomi, which makes sense. Because she's been in every single one. Because she's the first 5-star I got. Right? Yeah, I think so. It's Kokomi. Oh, the main friend. Prior to preparation of this book, you have yet to clear floor 12 in the spiral abyss. Don't blame me! Come on. I thought we were over that. Prior to the preparation of this book, the enemy note you fought the most... enemy of note that you fought the most is Child for a total of 17 times. The domain you have challenged the most is Domain of Blessing, Necropolis. What is the Domain of Blessing? Is that like for the books? That would probably work. Is Child here because I defeated him the most, or is it just random? During your journey, the boss you've defeated the most times is the Cryorageous Vine. Wait a second. I fought Child 17 times. And I got the... I don't know. This year you caught a total of 110 fish. Well, I'm not too proud of that. Prior to the preparation of this book, a total of 32 companions joined your party, of which 22 companions joined your party in this past year. Make it 33. We got Candace now. You have obtained 10 name card styles during your journey. Of these, 3 name card styles are unlocked for your friendship levels. Cute. Really cute. Oh, save, please. Okay. Wait, what is that? Few others. Okay, you guys can share yours if you want to. I will take a look at them. Is there anything I'm missing? Language. Wait, edit and share your travels? Why edit? Oh, okay. Oh god, what are we going for? A millionaire? Easygoing. Easygoing gourmet, of course, because I enjoy eating my fried eggs so much. I'll share mine? Yeah, please do. Copy link. I see okay. It's a nice summary. I'll put mine in the Discord just for good measure. Good measure. I don't know. That's a long link, but there we go. Okay. Shows a brief preview. That's good. Oh, the different styles. Oh well. Diana's so cute. Okay. So that's the one that you probably meant, right? Oh, They're all there already. 90. Oh, did you send a link? Send it in Discord. I think that will work. Damn. I guess we're up to 10k again. Yep. Man, couldn't they have used different achievements though? Kind of embarrassing. Okay. Okay, thank you. Let's take a look. Your canvas. Start drawing? No, that's mine again. Wait, do you need to use the code or something? I'm confused. I just clicked the link. Trying to think, and the link is the code. Why do we insert that one? No, now I deactivated the music. That's not what I wanted. Share memories? No. Redemption code for Genshin. Oh. But when I click this one, I'm just getting mine. I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. Or maybe I need to scan the QR code that's on there. Ah, well, I'll take a look at it later. So, next up on the schedule, before we can finally go into the Archon Quest, is not looking at those scary-ass pictures, is taking a look at the Genshin channel. If my keyboard types, yep. Oh. Official. I don't want the other stuff. There we go. Second anniversary letter. Oh, let's take a look at that one as well. Is that like the achievement? Like, I think someone sent us a little pic of that. Wait for what? 87 of the travelers won the duel before the throne against Senor on the first try. Really? Resend it again. Okay, we'll take a look at it in a bit. Really? Oh, against Senor. Okay, I won against Senor as well. Senor was not too hard. Oh god, the scene was so brutal when she just destroyed her. 70.4% of travelers decided to bring Shiki Kosho with them on the travels. Of course. To most travelers, Paimon looks like this. Good. The most popular firework among travelers is the Silver Night is full of stars. Most travelers chose to work Shy Bard. It's the first chapter. Oh, okay. It's the first chapter of the self-published light novel. I don't know which I picked. Can't remember that one anymore. 70% of travelers placed the statue of Her Excellency the Almighty Narukami Ogosho in her Serenity Pod, and I'm part of that. During the Almighty Arataki Great Drum Along Festival, the most edited music scores are too complicated for me and too time consuming for me to pronounce. 28% of travelers have heard Sojourner's song from all. What? Oh, okay, yeah, I know. When exploring Sumer's, travelers documented special moments they experienced in the forest. Okay. Yeah, those were great. Stellar Moments is also a great piece. Yep. Those albums are great. Melilith's Watch. Oh yeah, I vibe with those song decisions here. Footprints of the Traveler. PlayStation Grand Award. Your journey? No bounds. Is that down there, by the way? No. Is that Genshin language that says the same thing? We need to learn how to read the Genshin language. I'm not sure if anyone did that before. I really need to do that. Cool. Okay, let's try opening yours again. Ah, there you go. Mr. Maple. On the that's February 12th. So wait, when did I join again? Wait, it's not on there. Damn it. I just want to see when I joined real quick because I forgot already. September 28th. You joined on... No, that's a year. Never mind. Yep. Told right there, right? But you can only show a little bit. Yeah, unfortunately. There. Okay. I joined... Oh no, you joined... Oh, you joined actually... What is it? 5 months after me. I'm the older Genshin player here. You activated the mecha. Wait, every night. 5,000. I don't know how much I had, but 5,000 seems like a lot. You also beat Child a lot. That's great. Nice. I love my child abuse. It's great. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's a game overview. You're the senpai. Senpai. Yeah, I know. Always have been. Okay, so let's take a look at the demo. Oh, there's also a demo for Candace? I missed that one as well. Okay, well then let's start with Candace. Man, London really made me miss those demos. Let's go. Yep, okay. So, first one, Candace. What? Yeah, what's with the eyes, by the way? Dude, the music is so... Oh, I love it. But I really want to know what's with the eye. I didn't... Just, the music seems... Maybe it's more of the desert theme that they're going with now. But it seems so different to the other Sumeru stuff. She looks so gorgeous. Even though... Can we stop for a moment and question how she's able to walk through the desert with high heels? That's honestly maybe, you know, it looks good, but maybe it would make more sense to give her like some proper shoes. But okay, just my opinion. Still a very cool character. Genshin Logic. Yeah, but I mean, look, in the beginning, that was when I was thinking about that one. When they made like a foot shot. Yeah, here. Like, sand is not squishy, but you know how walking on sand is. That's not the best idea to do that with high heels where you only have like a bit of surface touching the sand. But, you know, her decision, not mine. If that's what she wants to wear, all power to you. But yeah, it looks great. Looks great so far. But you certainly see that it's a 4-star demo, I think. Okay, so now to the full action pack, probably Sino demo. He doesn't have shoes, that's better, for example. Yeah, I really think he's full on for judgment. Like, fair judgment. But I don't see why he's with the academia then. The music is dangerous. Love it. God, he looks so cool. Okay, it's just... Okay, I think I'm not too far off with the justice. He looks like a mixture between a Shogun and Razor and Zhao. That guy... Ooh. Yo. Yeah, like, the arms completely remind me of the Shogun. And also the explosions. God, scary man. Uh, he leaves so many questions in my head. I'm not sure what he believes in. What are his morals that he's judging on? Shogun Zhao Razor. Yep. Crazy. I can't wait to meet him later. I assume we meet him because we're going to the desert. And last thing, I need to go on my channel real quick because I know someone commented that on the Archon Quest, I believe. Stop talking. Nope. So sorry, Ferris. We don't need you today. Where was it? There. Help. Why is it? Stop playing. Why can't I stop it? Why is it not stopping? Can't control it. What is happening? No. What is it doing? The browser's completely dead. What's this? Apparently something that someone created for the Genshin 2nd anniversary. Like some fan-made thing. So let's take a look at it. I have no clue what this is about. But people have shared it all around, so I am kind of curious. So it's about the Fatui, that's for sure. Oh. Okay, I see what this is going. Okay. So it's like a little fan collection of artwork? Okay. Pawn is falling. Did they make that song custom for her? That the if I'm right, that's all fan art, like fan created. Crazy. I thought for a second that was Cole, but I don't think that was her. That was just a mage. Crazy. So it's like a Fatui, like from the perspective of the Fatui, judging from the song. Don't want to obey Celestia. I kind of vibe with that. Celestia doesn't seem like a great place. I want to take a look at the lyrics at the, like, okay, but let's leave the credits running because I can't read most of it, but crazy. Oh no, now I'm back in my video. Why am I back in my video? I don't want to watch my video. My videos are terrible. Also, hey, Karma Deepish. How you doing? Where was that line? Yeah, better reign in hell than serve in heaven. Okay, I honestly can vibe with that statement if that's all the Fatui is about, but they are kinda... On the other hand, maybe it's a means to an end, but... they also did a lot of other shit, so... Don't really like the Fatui, but... I can understand that they're trying to, like, get away from Celestia Heaven, whatever. I can see that. Damn, that's impressive that that's all fan-made. But not all Fatuis are like that. Yeah, I guess. This is Hamlin, one of the producers of the Epoch Winter Tales of Fatui. Oh, really? Oh no, that's this one. Okay, I thought for a second that's the official one. Happy 2nd anniversary. Hope you... What? Crazy. You may hate the community, but you must agree that Genshin fandom has very talented and creative artists. Crazy. Crazy. Wait, this was someone that... Better reign in hell than serve in heaven. I can never get over this powerful line and how it fits into Fatui lore. True. Freaking true. Wow. Okay. It's insane that a fandom creates something like this. It's pretty mind-boggling. Pretty mind-boggling, not gonna lie. Okay. But now that we're done with all of those minor things like the demos and all, we'll go ahead and start the Archon Quest. Dun 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 dun. Dramatic sounds, please. Genshin fans are talented AF. True. A lot of them are crazy. Like, okay, you gotta take into account how big this game is. So of course you're gonna attract a lot of artists. But I think Genshin really caters to audiences that are fancying design and arts just from the way it's created, with such a high focus on character design, music, story and lore. I can see why this one caters a lot to artists as well. Alright. Catherine, we're coming for you. Afraid we need to talk with you. Something. Sorry, I was kind of confused by the music for a moment. Kind of expected something else to play, but okay. Hello, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. We meet again, you two.
Hey, nice to see you again, even though now I feel a bit different about you.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
We already completed them, Paimon.
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Excuse me, what? That's not a job for me. First of all, I don't like the academia, and I'm not gonna recite a poem. Especially not a love poem, what the hell? No.
Wait, say what now?
Yeah.
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Why?
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I feel embarrassed just imagining it.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
What's the reward?
In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
I'd rather do that, yeah.
Hey, that's not any better.
It's better. It's not great, but it's better. And it's also just kind of asking for a beating, yeah.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Shall we capture that with a camera as well, Catherine?
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah, please tell me.
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Oh, okay. You're not really Catherine, are you?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
For you, I'd read that love poem. But, sorry, I need to smile every single time when Catherine's voice turns into Nahida's voice. It just clashes so much with the visuals. Oh, but glad to see you again. Glad you're doing fine, even though you seem to be in some space.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosque. So it's been you this whole time?
Well,
Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
does anyone know when we played the Archon Quest? She's been asleep for quite a while. Crazy. I assume she's fine, but what do you dream about? I'm curious about that one.
It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one.
Hey, that's good. Count it as your birthday present.
In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
So she certainly wants attention.
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
Okay.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah. Not how it played out, though.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Yeah, kinda. Depends on context, I guess.
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunya's
Oh
Eye?
yeah, how's she doing?
The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her. Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time.
Does she look good?
Her condition is stabilized.
Good.
However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsol's own withering.
Yep.
But for the moment,
Problem not
our
solved.
top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
She's been sleeping for 20 days. Well, that's a long sleep. And I'm already pissed when I sleep 12 hours a day.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival? So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sage's activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Yep.
Oh, good point.
They must be really confused as to Catherine.
We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Yeah, very, very inconspicuous. What was that sound? Well, I wanted to take my daily commissions. Where's my reward? Catherine, come back. How unfair. Where did they go?
Let's continue our chat here.
Yeah, that's way better. With 10 meters away. Fine.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Possess a key figure in the academia? Ah, that seems risky. Possess a student and infiltrate the sages. That could work, but on the other hand, you would need to be really good at acting like a student. You could grab someone close to them, but then they would know that we're looking into them. But I think I don't want to endanger Nahida, so I think that's probably the safest bet.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
Yeah, but throwing you in there is not that much better.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Possess a key figure, they would realize that too quickly. So maybe a student?
No way, that's too risky. You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Okay. Very
Doing
thoughtful.
that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
Fair argument.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Yep, props. You care for your people. So, a key figure?
I've already tried that. But all the key members of the academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Shouldn't that make the people really suspicious of why they're not wearing that thing? Okay. But I assume they know that you can enter their heads. Or it's just because of the dreaming, that could also be.
It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
And I hope they don't know about that. That would give us the upper edge.
Have you already caught the sage's attention? I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
I honestly can't think of much else. Even outside of the options. Sneak into the academia maybe, but that would probably be extremely risky.
Are we really out of ideas?
Seems like it, Paimon.
Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already. According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
That went right over my head. What did you just say? Vahama Darshan? What's that?
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously. Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved,
Yeah?
then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
Who would that be?
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Yeah, but I don't think these sages like him, so he's probably not a viable candidate, right?
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
I don't think so.
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
Oh, was she the one at the Subservice Festival? The lady? I don't remember. I thought maybe Tainari too. Yeah, right. Tainari would be a good plot. Like, they want him to come to the Academia, but he doesn't. So that would be quite good. On the other hand, maybe he can't just abandon his duties.
We ran into her basically every time the Subservice Festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
She's not with the Academia anymore? Really?
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
Yeah.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd.
How? Being a jerk?
She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant. Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
Yeah, right. He would probably be a bit suspicious, especially if he comes crawling to the Academia. It would probably work if they approach him again and then he says, okay, I will give it a look or something. But not like this. I would be pretty suspicious, yeah, you're right.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
So, you're trying to... This is an analogy, right? Or a metaphor. Those are Setaria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here.
Yeah. But she still acted like a dick. Sorry to say it like that, but that's how it is.
But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems. Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Okay, yeah. But would she give that up if you would talk to her? I'm not sure. But it sounds like the kind of person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again.
Yep.
That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself.
Which would make it a lot more likely for her to help us out.
From my past observations, Tataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
Okay.
To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Hmm? I don't like to do it, but let's turn the beautiful music down a bit. Day off every 10 days, that's rough. Yeah, fair. Every 10 days is... Oh well, you know. Yeah, I know it's actually extremely terrible. Dialogue audio is kind of low. I think we can help that out.
Paimon coming in!
Paimon coming in! Yeah, we know. Sorry. Had to scream real quick. Just... yeah, like this it should be fine. I can also make it a bit louder. Just so that you can still hear the dialogue over the music. That's the important thing. Oh, this one. The fortune teller with the cats.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria? No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Why is that?
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
You're a weird kid, and you would like Fischl.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case...
This is a weird kid.
Uh-huh. It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Well, yeah. Yeah, we did that quite a few times.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
I would say yes.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
As much as I would like for the mean to find some love, but I think health is a bit more important for us here.
Health prospects. No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for... many tens of thousands of years.
Seems good.
Impossible.
No, it's fine. I'm not human. But that's good. That's good. Like to hear that.
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
Yeah, seems fair.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
I'm pretty sure you did the best you could do, and it was pretty good.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
How would I want to reverse that? I'm gonna live for a long time. I don't want to change that. Tens of thousands of years. Sounds good. See you in 10,000 years or so.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
I'll try.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
That's a big pot you got in the background.
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild?
Zero suspicion here.
Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
On the other hand, that's also what you could think. But why is no one suspicious that Catherine, the person that is never seen anywhere, suddenly appears? Such intense music, like we're at the climax of the story. Yeah, it's very important right now.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
Yeah.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg.
Yikes.
Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos
Oh, they have good music over there. I wouldn't mind chilling there.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Gotta be honest, Nahida's doing a pretty good job at impersonating Catherine.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
You know that she's thinking about that?
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent.
Ah, don't say that.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
Sure, keep the mood up.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Alright, so why don't we talk to her again? Nahida, you really need to explain to us what we just did.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for
Her
Sataria.
voice.
What's the Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Yeah, I think that's a major issue.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities.
And how are you gonna do that?
I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Ah, okay.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret... How do you pronounce that, Maple? I need assistance. Deshret? 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 I guess Deshret? If King Deshret was to criticize Sataria's actions...
So, how do we set that up?
That would be a problem for her.
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks.
Yeah.
If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere.
Deshret? Deshret? Okay. We'll try to remember that.
But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King. And then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King.
I see. Okay. So that's why you needed to take a close look at how they talk and stuff. Okay.
As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Clever.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Great. One-on-one tutorial on how to impersonate someone. Good job, Nahida.
Best of luck?
Wait.
What? We don't know how to possess anyone.
Yeah, you're gonna do that, right?
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
What? Well, I guess we'll go with that. Oh god.
That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Yeah, why not?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
Oh, you've done a pretty good job at Catherine.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious in the central, but right there, down there at the market, it was pretty good. But alright. I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Certainly better if we borrow them than if the Akasha does it again in their dreams.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Alright. Nahida is kinda one of the best Archon. Yeah, she cares. She is not incapable. And yeah, I guess that's mostly it. But what a lot of Archons lack that. Like, Zhongli doesn't care. Venti doesn't care. The Shogun did really neglect it at all. They're such neglecting Archons. But Nahida seems like she wants to help. But well, she really can't. Because she's locked up into her small room, probably. They care, but yeah, nah, they... I mean, sure, Venti... The thing is, Venti cares that they are free, and for him, being free is that he doesn't intervene, basically. And Zhongli was just like, I'm holding them back, I'm too old. I'm just gonna quit. And the Shogun was deceived, yeah, sure, but still. Naida's neglected by her people, but she still is care. Yeah, it's the different way around this time. Wait, did I get another? Oh, yeah, more primals. I like there. Yeah, I think out of the Archons, from how well they rule over their area, it's probably that Nahida's trying the hardest. But in the end, she doesn't really... She's not able to care more for her country than the Shogun, for example. At least not yet. We'll help her change that. Oh, next... Oh, well. Another day. Is Catherine at home? Nope. Come on. You can't just hide Catherine for 2 days. What are the adventurers gonna think? I went watching Made in Abyss Season 2 finale. What is that? Made in Abyss. Never heard of it. Yeah, that's definitely the diligent one. Yep. Even though the other Archons are not stupid, it's just that... Well, they're still trying, but their ideals are different, I guess. You're skipping too much time, it's afternoon. Wait, but where am I supposed to go? Oh, to the Adventurers Guild. Wait, she's not here. That's the Adventurers Guild, right? Today you go to the Adventurer Guild as usual. Oh, wait. Oh, I misread it. Damn it, I thought it said 19. Oh, okay, well. Like you've never done this. No, I just misread it, okay? I wanted it to be afternoon, though. I was already thinking, like, 19 to 21 is not really afternoon anymore. Oops. But that's also not the Adventurers Guild, but okay. Go to the market. Shouldn't we hide our bodies somewhere? I'm pretty sure we're gonna look pretty weird if we're in control of someone else. Ah, there she is. Yep, it's her.
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here! Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them.
Oh, we're gonna change mid-conversation? Okay.
As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Are you sure about that?
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Oh god, how am I gonna be able to do that? Game. For once, the Akasha's doing something. Oh god. Oh god, that was creepy.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
Are
you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
It was Harut and Marut, right?
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they?
I mean, in the end, she
Harut
doesn't know,
and
right?
Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects.
Shit, we
But
should have
to be
done that
perfectly
one.
honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I
I must
really just
stop
want to
it.
get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Oh shit, I don't remember. I'm just doing 50-50s. Oh ho ho? Was it oh? I think let's keep humming. The gods have spoken.
The gods are asking. Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
Okay. Not bad, I mean.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
I can't read lips.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Why is the lady standing behind Catherine not sussing? I don't know. Isn't it normal to hide behind boxes and look at some people to having a conversation, eavesdropping a bit? Seems pretty normal. But King Dashred's resurrection is a misinformation campaign.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
But I kind of feel sorry for what we're doing because we're kind of ruining her free day.
Wait!
But, well... There she goes. No? Ooh. Yeah, she's sussing though.
Ooh, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Well done. Sitaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
She ruined Dunya's herself. Yeah, fair. But still, I do feel sorry for her, but not sorry enough to stop doing this at all.
All I know are some abstract Harvard-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Let's go.
She's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget?
Yeah, seems plausible.
Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better and he's walking more now. Lift stuff now. Seems both plausible, right?
Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
God, it's so confusing when you talk for him and suddenly he speaks. Because we don't hear the traveler talking, but it's kind of the traveler talking, but it isn't.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King?
I love how we're not even talking about the Dendro Archon, we're just replacing the Dendro Archon with the Academia. Because that's basically Archon here.
I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
How is he jealous?
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
But it feels really bad doing this, but yeah, sorry.
Can't pick a side? Me?
Yeah, Lumina's really going all out.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
I wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria, but once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
If she does help us out in the end, that's the least we can do. But she doesn't deserve too much. Okay, time to create a new believer of the Scarlet King.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shisha.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Oh, if I say that, that would give it away. No, I've been spending all my time in studying in the basement. I wonder what would happen if you make her notice.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Okay.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
That is dangerous what Lemine's doing. If she reports that...
Sean, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well.
To be honest, I would convert away from the academia for sure. Not away from the Dendro Archon, but the academia, yeah. Especially if they pull things like that.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
She has a point.
Please, please stop!
Well, I guess we have a
Even
point.
now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
I guess that's good.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
Oh, she must feel like she's in a nightmare right now.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
Oh, God.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
Yeah, it must feel terrifying to you. Oh, God.
Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King?
Oh, God, I think she's
In fact,
collapsing.
aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer
God.
of the Scarlet King.
Yeah, now I'm feeling
Sataria,
sorry.
why haven't you gone home?
That's not our... Or is that Nahida's work? Or is that just her own head messing with her? If that's Nahida's working, then... Scary. Scary.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late to turn back. It's never too late.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
Well, now, if we play that card, that would be insane.
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
Very clever.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
We got her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival.
What do you guys get from that? I need
But
answers.
I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Hmm? An outcast that even the sages are still wary? Oh, Alhaitham?
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
Yeah, I guess that will work.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
We'll see about that.
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
What about Nahida? Would be a good start.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side! The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise.
Was a good play, gotta be honest.
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Yep.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
Who is Nahida praying to?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Alright. This time, I could have sworn it was 19 o'clock the last time. Alright. Dude, I went off without a hitch. Is Catherine back? Nahida, can you stop borrowing her? She's not your buddy. Can't just steal her for 4 days or so. Ah, Nahida. Be back in a few. Alright, see ya. Alright. Pick up the document. Oh, following night. Oh, well. And another day passes. Yeah, I'm sorry. At least it makes sense in this one. Because she had her 3 days, so of course she's not gonna be in the academia. But sometimes it really doesn't make sense to wait for the following day. Ah, Catherine. You're back.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right? That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Would people even be suspicious if we call her Nahida? No, nobody knows. Or maybe they do, but nobody... I don't think anybody knows that the Dendro Archon's name is Nahida. Maybe that's her second name or something. Her model number.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
Alright.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all,
The academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
But we shouldn't go and risk them being aware of that. I don't think that's a good idea at all.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
If our trump card is not even in effect anymore, that could be dangerous. Don't you feel something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
Just a little too quiet.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Kinda getting a bad feeling now.
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual.
No.
If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets.
What do you mean fewer? There's no one.
This is the case for the entire city, though.
There's no one.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
Why? Why would you do that? That has no relevance.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Why?
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
I don't know about this. I do not feel good about this.
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now.
There's no
Let's
one
hope it'll be
except
this
us.
quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
How is it gonna look if only the traveler, like this foreign hero of the other countries, is suddenly walking around? The only one. With Catherine. This is not going well. Also no one. No single person. There are some people. Maybe I shouldn't be too scared. Oh no. This is the absolute opposite of what we wanted.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Not only from
Indeed I
him.
am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Oh god. Why? I'm not a
If you're
double
looking
blade.
for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Samir City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular
We can't fight them, no.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
Yeah, come with us.
What? That guy
can I abandon the people of Sumeru?
Okay, that worked. Oh.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
Sure.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
This is not good. Nahida right in front of him. The Tori power of her? No, oh no.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
It's not good.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between mines, but she's in her room locked up there, and Dotori's probably in command of her palace or whatever. Oh no. I'm not sure.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
And I was thinking they're talking about Alhaitham. Yeah, we underestimated the number of parties involved here.
Yeah, now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia.
Yeah.
They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
At least let's hope the Abyss doesn't join the party. Then it's at least just 3.
But
darn it.
what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
We need to reunite with Nahida as soon as possible.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's start our own investigation. We need to find someone who can help us, because we can't just wait, no.
You mean...
Let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he
should
invited
know.
by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Right. Darn it. Let's evacuate. Second in line of the Fatui. I assume we're not able to beat him. So yeah, we're out of luck there. Darn it. I didn't assume he would appear so soon. But we should have honestly just expected that the Academia has a tracker on her. That was kinda dumb on our part. Bit too naive. Also, the city not being there, we should have just not gone there. How do we go there? Guess if they would have found the papers outside, that would have caused troubles.
Hold it right there.
Huh?
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
I'm not scared of you guys. If the Torrid paid you guys to attack us, then wow. I hope you put a high price on us.
Mercenaries from the Core of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Core of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Oh well. Too bad for you guys.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Not talking about the doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Yeah, I guess the local mercenaries would probably be more effective. Still nothing
wasting
more.
time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Come on, you don't expect us to really get caught by you guys.
You're up, Traveler! Hi!
Do your worst!
Just like we rehearsed!
Hear my prayer! Flee!
Hold the line!
Bet everything you guys got. Wait, what the frick?
You're exposed!
They surely underestimated us
Grant us your
by
blessing!
a freaking lot.
Germinate! Scatter!
Bye bye.
Fly!
Pin them down! Here!
Rust and
Where do
rebuild!
you think you're going? Ask that yourself.
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
Even more.
Covenant of the Deep!
Okay.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Yeah, probably won't be long before we see more.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari?
I hope Tainari is fine.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Oh, please be fine, Tainari. Please. But he could never expected us to get caught by those mercenaries. Dotori is not too stupid. Oh, Amber, not Amber. Kole. Kole.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Can you hide us?
Kole, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
Yeah, kind of just mistook her for Amber for a second. I don't know.
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
I'm sorry.
As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale!
Seems that curing Irminsol's our only chance. But to be honest, we have no chance of doing that without Nahida, so we can't put that at priority number 1 now.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. Huh? He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
He did not do it because he wanted to, I assume. Didn't he give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Pardis Thai is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Pardis Thai.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Pardis Thai.
Please take care of your Kale, please.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Alright, that's the researcher outpost, yep. Damn it. He's not there. He has a good reason, or he's probably forced to go there. Oh. Nahida. Good. She's here. Oh, you better give a solution / closure about the deceased Cola and Dunya's art god. Yeah, I assume once we fix Ermin's soul, it should be fine for them too. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Catherine.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed or something. You look oddly stiff.
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment. Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
But you're good, right?
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Please don't tell me you gave him your noses. So that he would leave the people alone, please.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Yeah, I believe her, but I'm also really worried right now.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Yeah, but that did it.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right? When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
Okay, good.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Okay.
What a relief.
That sounds good.
Sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us. I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
Why don't you take another form? Like, sorry, Paimon, but why don't you go into Paimon's head or something?
Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
That's not good.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Yeah, we need to hurry. It's only gonna get worse if we wait.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty
easy piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
How? Like, everything we've been setting up for now is worthless.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced her destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
Okay.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Let's hope we won't get you into trouble. That's the major part. Sure, Tainari could manage, but you are of utmost importance. I'm sorry to say that about say that to Tainari, but I'd rather lose him than her. Oh, we need to fix that ASAP. Wait, who are you? Oh, Hypatia. Now I know why you were looking similar to someone I've seen before.
Traveler?
It is you!
Ah! The voice! It's Hypatia!
Yeah, did not expect to run into you here.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
It's really echoey in here.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Why?
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think?
Good. I'm having a hard time to feel great for you, but good job. But I think we need to switch topic.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
Truly amazing. I'm happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
But Nahida seems like she doesn't really agree with that. But we're in a hurry. Let's chat about this the next time. Okay?
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember?
Promise?
I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
That would help, but something's off.
You can do that?
We believe her, Catherine.
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now.
I
Hold my
don't
hand.
know.
I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
If you say we should do it, Nahida, I trust you.
Ready?
Okay.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
No.
My fury will never be quelled.
I know that voice.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator.
mother.
Not like that.
Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded.
It's...
The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
I feel so sorry for him. Oh,
there is
so
no
misguided.
Need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
No, Scar. That was not what we were supposed to see.
What was that?
This was not what we wanted to see, that's for sure.
Did we actually just see the Baladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
I'm not sure if you're seeing the same thing. I just see a misguided kid with a lot of anger and hatred. That's not really what you're talking about.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
Oh.
Oh, great and merciful God.
Okay.
Please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Hypatia, what is going on with you?
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
Wake up. That's not normal.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
No, you're just going insane.
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Oh, I guess that's what she was talking about in the big... Seems like some of her senses came back.
Wait, something isn't right.
Not again. This was a freaking trap again. Where's Tainaru? I mean, do your best. No. Huh? Now what? Huh? Wait, no. We're in so much to a little room. It's even worse. God, this whole academia is basically just run by the Harbingers. Skara, what are you doing? Skara. This...
Okay, we finally lost him.
They didn't even lock Nahida into her room. They are literally holding her a prisoner. Sad little capture. Damn it.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
First of all, okay, what happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tighnari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
This is beyond the Tighnari, Paimon, did you not explain anything?
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore." But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
A shower of starlight can drown out illusions and lies. Starlight, okay?
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
In a code that only we know. Can't let the doctor figure that one out. She's been talking about stars before, so I think we can work this out.
That makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Yeah.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
She did. The moon refers to Nahida herself, starlight refers to the people in the desert, and illusions and lies refer to the academia.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
Who could help us there?
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yeah. Paimon, why didn't you tell him anything? I guess they were in a hurry, but yeah.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain
Why
right
do we
now.
always get into such trouble?
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tighnari.
Thanks.
Oh, actually, we
Probably
came
the
to
only
ask
one
you a
we have right
question.
now.
What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Finally someone else who knows Kusanali actually exists. I mean, the others probably know that she exists, right? But they just think she's neglecting them. But he saw it with his own eyes that she's doing something.
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, The sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I mean, that sounds good, but I think I know what the project is about.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
Yeah. The Academia's turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Dude. I mean... Do you have any evidence?
She also showed us so-called divine consciousness. Yeah, I think both of them. We saw him under construction, and Hypatia showed us the so-called divine consciousness. You describe what you saw when you exchanged consciousness with Nahida.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tori's assisting Scaramouche in turning into a god. Seeing stupid sages. What is wrong with why do they agree? I guess they overpowered in the end, but who would agree to make Scaramouche a god? And how are they doing? God, we need to stop them. That's what matters.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Yeah. So they despise her so much that they'd rather create a new god instead of just keeping Nahida. Why? What is wrong with those people? You have a brilliant god on your side. Why create a new one? What is wrong with them? Yeah, Fatui is somehow behind this, and, well, somehow is a bit of an understatement.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Quite one, yeah.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
No, we have to.
But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Must stop them no matter what, so let's head to the desert.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I don't think we need you, so please watch out over Cole, if that's an option.
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
Yeah, that also is a good idea.
If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route.
Thank you.
Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Create a new god, we're all doomed. We're all completely doomed. What if the sages have actually gone insane too? Huh, well that would also be an option. That's still, yeah, that's actually, okay, good. Oh, I mean, I thought, of course I was aware that Skara would be returning. But, damn it, they're creating a new god. That's, That's blasphemous. What do you think of Scaramouche? He mostly seems like a troubled child, but like his we know some parts of his backstory, but we saw what he thinks and how he thinks. And I must say that a lot of things are not wrong. He's not entirely wrong, but he sounds so misled and frustrated. He's using Scaramouche as a tool. Honestly, it doesn't sound too far off here. Damn it. When he says, I see you, and then I show him. Yeah. Maybe it's the other way around. I'm really not I think this is what Scaramouche wants. But I'm not sure if it's what he needs. I don't think it's what he needs. He needs to rework his childhood. He needs to meet with A. He needs to meet with Kazuha's family, right? That was Kazuha's family stuff. He needs to meet the people from the story that we've seen during the Iridori festival. He really needs to rework his past. This poor kid. Everything to Dotori is a selfish experiment for his own good. Of course he has some advantage out of doing that. I mean, well, having a Fatui Harbinger as a god? What's more advantageous for the Fatui than that? Unless... I don't think so, unless they make Dotori a stupid villain. But most of us don't see that way. There's more crazy scientist ways. I think Scar has more to do with, like, the Genshin story and all. He's there in every region. Yeah, he's been in every region. But I think he's on a wrong path to finding what will turn his life around. God damn it. It's also a prop that I did not expect them to just shove them into a face like this. Hey, but this is Caravan Ribbit. Ribbit? Rabbit? I don't know. Needs to meet A at a new A and have some dango milk with her. Yeah. They need to talk, that's important. But if we would throw those two people together, he would just start fighting her. At this moment, at least. And he said, my mother, yeah. I mean, she created them in the end, so not really too surprising that he thinks of her as a mother. Hey, Gravity Sim, you've joined us in a really sad time. Well, I hope you're doing good, but I'm sure we couldn't do worse right now. Communication was a thing, Genshin story wouldn't exist, yeah. A lot of drama wouldn't exist if communication would work correctly. But it simply doesn't, no matter where. In the real world or not.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebak. It's pretty lively here.
Yeah, I hope no one is gonna jump us any second. That would be unfortunate.
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Quite impressive, not gonna lie.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
What?
Huh?
You're like... You're one of those people that just appear out of nothing, right? Where did you come from?
Over here.
Okay.
Oh, Ethan went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
You're slow. But it seems like you have more stamina.
What the? Where did she go?
They were following us. Of course. Well, everyone is against us now.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
Oh, good. I'm getting so weird flashbacks of Inazuma in the beginning where everyone was just hunting us all the time.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Couldn't have shaken Muff without you, thanks.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here.
I swear Mondstadt is the best and the real goat of Teyvat. Every region has soldiers going after... Yeah, like, Mondstadt was at least friendly towards us. Every other region has, at least during some point, hated us. Like, I feel like we were most wanted in Ilia, we were most wanted in Sumer, we were most wanted in Inazuma. Why do we always get tangled up in those situations? At least this time it's not because, well, it's because of a god, but it's not because of the regional god.
Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders!
I don't think so, Paimon. You wouldn't have saved us.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
Yeah?
To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
I miss seeing Jean, yeah. Jean was so nice to us, compared to the others. Everywhere we go, we bring problems unintentionally. I mean, the problems are already there, we're just the one cleaning up afterwards. Man. It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. Walt, forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Situation is a little complicated, and I don't think I can share it just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
I probably couldn't say yes or no to that question, but...
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Yeah.
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Isn't that the village that Tignari just said that they would exile the crazy researchers to? Huh. But yeah, let's go together then.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Especially if it's someone capable. Go to Aru Village. Let's just not jump right in front of the bad people. You're just gonna ignore us, right? Bye-bye. Thank God we're getting back to Mondstadt soon. Yeah. And right into unknown lands. Looks very dusty. Huh? What are you guys? Hierofungi?
Scatter! Go! Hold the line!
Hear my prayer!
Propagate! Scatter!
And those fungi are really taking too much time. This is all way too time sensitive right now. Like, what was Sealy? God damn it, Sealy. Come on. Be a good boy. Goodbye.
These look surprisingly useful.
I'm sorry, enough fungi for today. They're gonna turn out to be my most defeated enemies in the end. It's really beautiful at night. Wouldn't mind checking that out. Yeah, it does have a better aura.
Propagate!
Oh yeah, especially with the stars. You don't see the stars from Sumeru, do you? At least not like this. It'd look even better with Candace in the night, considering her blue colors. Yeah, it fits so well. Can we reach that point? No, I don't think so. Alright, that seems good. Scarf? What are you doing? Oh, aren't there like... Is that this kind of bug that just rolls poo balls? Or is he building something else? No, he's building a dirt ball. I know there are some bugs that make poo balls, but it seems like he's just doing dirt. So, okay. I take you. Oh, I'd assume we made it. Open your noble heart. hearts for me. Oh, all of it? No, not all of it. Yep, looks dry. Yeah, that's a bug. Okay.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Oh no, cutscenes are kind of dangerous this version.
Wow!
Does look stunning. What was that? That's not how I wanted to be introduced to you. Can you guys stop fighting? What's wrong?
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any—
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Yeah, we saw he put it away in the beginning.
The divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
He did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from a sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two! Ugh. What you would do, Traveler! Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them!
Yeah. That's exactly what I kind of expected to happen. Yes, I know, we got plot armor. Yeah. Well, but the problem is Nahida doesn't.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Dia. Did not expect to see you.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally someone that we can trust!
I hope. Please.
You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Okay, Dia, are you sure you can handle it? Or you guys may just calm down, that would be perfect. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia. Yeah, it is still on edge.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Like a sheriff standoff.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another
He's gone.
sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly!
Oh no, he's
We
still
have
there.
to take cover!
Okay, Candace.
Calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
Come on, guys, just knock
That
yourself
sounded like
out.
Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Okay, thank God. These two, yeah. This cannot fit in their brain, apparently. But I guess at least they somewhat agreed to at least come in. And maybe sit down, have a normal conversation, you know. But those two are some stubborn two people, so I think that might be a bit of a problem. Ah, he's standing on the side. I like if him is sitting though. Great, silence. Couldn't get more awkward right now.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Thanks, Paimon.
Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Paimon.
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice
Yeah,
to meet
thanks.
you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude, otherwise those two would have just... They would have probably just been standing there until someone would have fallen over or something. Thanks.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Yeah, they're just stubborn dickheads. That's everything they are.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest.
Thank you. She's speaking the words that they need to hear, but I hope they at least listen.
If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Good.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
What did you do, Dia?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
That did not work out at all.
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh?
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Sounds like you're not on the side of the Academia anymore.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me.
Hey, thank you, Proxy, for giving a sub to for Kuromi. Thank you very much. That was a bit unexpected, but thank you very much.
I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Okay, that's enough of a reason to be suspicious.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the Academia of today.
So you decided to exile yourself. How does that help?
I believed it would be wise to flee the Academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Okay.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
What if that whole story was made up? I don't think so, but honestly, they've done a lot to the Zivas already, so still too early to trust him. So I better get to go. Get some early sleep because I'm a little sick. Oh, get better, and thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much. I hope you get well soon, but nothing that a lot of sleep can fix. Maybe stay a bit away from Genshin. Helps a lot.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the Academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Uh-huh.
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with a divine knowledge capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
They just were watching me from the very beginning, huh? I mean, it makes sense, but we didn't have any reason to suspect anything, I guess.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
I'll hate them!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know.
Let me guess, they need the divine knowledge as well, because they need it for Scaramouche to become a god.
From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
So it's probably similar to, like, not exactly similar, but what Hypatia saw? It's probably like a glimpse of what's inside of the divine knowledge capsule, which drives her insane. Likely. What about your encounter with me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the divine knowledge capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
It's true. Things that go like that.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
Would be quite the play if you would not be on our side.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you.
No, that's fine.
I took the divine knowledge capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Nah.
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings.
You must be so confused as to what is going on right now. She's just in the middle of something for no reason. For her.
And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Yeah, what are you doing here after all?
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style.
It does.
In that case, welcome back, dear.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Yo, what is that?
Whoa,
sounds like a toilet flushing.
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Alright.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
After a while, the winds outside begin to calm.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Yeah. At least he didn't crack a joke yet. Oh, well, I'm looking forward to that, though. God, it's loading so long. Alright, seems good outside. Oh, the music is giving me chills somehow. Like what you would hear when you're on a travel and someone brings a banjo or something.
Thank you. Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life.
Not gonna join the Eremites. Can't forget that. So we're going back to where they fought before? Wait, oh, okay. Just kind of confused because Candace meets Candace, but yeah.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she strong, her stamina is something else. Just built different.
Ah, here comes another wave!
Let's help her out.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Fit together so well. Red and blue, always a nice color scheme. Where's Thea?
Yield!
Really? Come on. Can they penetrate her shield? If so, that's pretty stupid. Yep, they can.
Pin them down!
That's pretty stupid.
Fly! Just like we rehearsed! Ah! Allow me! Torrents, bring refuge!
Red and blue, yep.
Move out.
Yeah, also fits her characters.
Here comes another wave!
Aggressive and
When are they ever gonna let up?
more of a silent one. Or not silent, but diligent one.
Hi!
Flee! Grant us your blessing!
Scatter! Try this on for some!
I'm going full on Bloom right now.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
That was a cute loopy you did there, Paimon. That was kind of cute.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Hmm? Who's he?
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
Why does he remind me of Mario again? Not again. We've been over this.
I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Cool name. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
Mamma mia, Uncle Anpu.
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering.
Yeah, seems like fixing that would help us a lot.
So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village
Sorry.
Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert.
I would
Though
love
if you
to
ask
hear
me,
some of them.
it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Yeah, I would love to talk to some of those crazy people. Maybe it's just something they know about the Dendro Archon that the academia just doesn't want to have in their country. Yeah, but Tainari brought it up before.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
Yeah, that kind of confirms my suspicion that they might know something.
But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone
guys,
for your
please.
past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Just stop teasing him and start an argument, okay?
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Alright.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I will help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
Yeah, true. Absolutely seems similar to Kaya.
But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be fine. The others are here as well, and What other choices do we have?
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
All right. Oh yeah, he does have that sass, it's true. Was thinking he was poking his nose for a second, but no.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Yeah, why do the people here refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of
Doesn't
my
make much
former
sense.
subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night.
Like dendro power, huh?
Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt.
Yeah, I think maybe I'm really not that wrong with my suspicion that their divine knowledge that they've somehow gotten by meditating is connected to the animal power. Or not the animal power, but something that the Academia probably doesn't want them to have or know about. Which is probably something about Kusanali.
After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? Wait. A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Is that the reason why the whole village is like a crater around, but the village itself is still standing? That's pretty insane. Yeah, must have been Nahida's power. She's the only one capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
Oh, so like...
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
Okay. Okay, I guess my theory's wrong then.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
Well, Lesser Lord Kusanali was actually the one who protected the people in the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
The god that you all kinda ignore. Yeah, that one.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning.
Why is that?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
There, that's all the confirmation I need. The Matra, one of the highest people in the Matra, doesn't know that Lesser Lord Kusanali is even active. Or anything, doing anything there. If even he doesn't know. Yeah. Well, that tells how much they are keeping her away from the public.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali.
More or less?
And I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
Yep, but you know, you need to take that weird stuff and flush it down the Duke toilet. Anyways. She saved us not long ago and, well, we saved Sumer City together in a not so distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Well, trust us or not, but... yes.
How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
And who's your grandpa? That would help.
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Who's your grandpa? That would help.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local. Yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Yeah.
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Yeah, but I don't think it's safe to take a little kid with us.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hazen wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Paimon?
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest, if you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Oh, come on, let's help him, Zino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Sure. And I'm walking right past her house.
Is the Scarlet King really gonna come back from the dead?
Bunch of nonsense.
Okay. Nice conversation they're having down there.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
He's not a vigilant Yaksha, but he's a vigilant Matra. Seem to have some similarities here.
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back.
Which is fair, but I still don't think he should come with us.
Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
I would check out with Nahida again.
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
Yeah, true. Sumer, who doesn't have so many dead people as Inazuma. But they have a lot of sick people. That's the case, though.
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandma was probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other mad scholars as well. She can't do that now anymore, though. From the look on Sino's face, he's probably connected the dots as well. Blah. He's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Alright. Guess we're taking a little kid on a journey. I'm not sure how good that is. Kusanagi was always watching. She's not as inconsiderate.
Isak? Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up! Let's go find your grandpa!
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound, I can assure you of that.
Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Sure. Oh, alright. Okay. So that's more of one Archon Quest, and which is highly connected, than two separate ones, like Port Ormuz and no, it wasn't Port Ormuz. Was what was it? Was Port Ormuz? No, Port Ormuz was its own Archon Quest, right? Okay, I will deselect that real quick, and maybe let's just check whether Catherine is in attendance. short and sweet quest. Was not that short, 2.5 hours. And we got 2 per version, so that sounds bad, 2 per version. But we got 2 of them, so I don't think that's that bad. Hey, they already replaced Catherine. Good to know. Paimon? It's good to see you. I've got an urgent commission I'd like to give you. The commissioner is a monster merchant who's currently in Aru village. According to him, his associate is the Sumpter Beast they leased out to an academia researcher. Has been messing in the desert for a while now. He's shopping that highly experienced adventurer that yeah, okay, we can take care of it. I just want my rewards. New Catherine? What's new?
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
She still seems to be the same. How are you feeling? Wait. Oh yeah, I actually talk about that. Sorry, but I'm afraid that I can't remember whatever happened before. But since I'm here, I suppose it was no trouble in the end. Catherine doesn't remember and has been replaced, huh?
Ad Astra
They do have
Abyssosk.
access.
Welcome to
Puppets.
Thank you for completing today's commissions.
She doesn't remember.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Yep. Classical Catherine. Okay, let's send them... I don't know. Collect money for me or something. There you go. Alright. I despise the Academia so much. And after this story, I think nothing has changed, but I hate them more and we have some urgent business to take care of. As much as I like Scaramouche as a character, we can't let him become a god. Disgusting sages, disgusting Dottore. And to be honest, as it stands right now, also disgusting Scaramouche. Even if Scara might be deceived or led astray, which is probably more the case. Right now, what he's doing is disgusting. But we'll clear that up the next time. Alright, yep. That's everything we got so far. And we will be... Sorry. Coming back to it very soon. Or does the tutorial from the Harbinger reveal video look better than the in-game one? Tell me something, was it just me or does the tutorial from the Harbinger reveal video look better than the in-game one? How? They look pretty much the same, right? Like, besides some minor differences. At least I think so. But yeah, that's roughly where we'll end it for today. We will come back for this on Friday. I hope I can get it edited by tomorrow because I don't want the Archon Quest to be lingering on my PC for so long. Those files are enormous in size. Like the video one just looks better and more defined, I guess. Yeah, I mean, of course it looks a bit more defined. That's, I guess, partially to blame RD Genshin graphics in that case. But I think he looks fine. I don't mind. But we didn't see much of him as well. Wow. Wait, I was just was just taking a look at the browser that I had open. What is that? Nahida gameplay, Dendro Archon gameplay leaked. That doesn't seem like real gameplay. It just seems like a shitpost. But maybe it's right, so I will not click on it. Are you moving to Munich on Friday? Don't watch it. No, I won't watch it. But it seems more like a shitpost to me, to be honest. Anyways, I will be moving to Munich on either Saturday evening or Sunday evening. It's actually leaked. The stem video spoiled me. Oh, okay. Looked more like a shitpost to me. Yep. But we will be here on Friday, I am pretty sure. And I hope we'll have the Archon Quest done at least, so I can pretty soon get along to Steino's character playthrough thingy. And then we'll do the Arenaras. Right, there we were. Okay. Right, yep, that's the plan for tomorrow. We did quite a lot today, I think. We haven't done Technoris too. Yeah, that's true. We have quite a bit to catch up to.
According to today's...
Yeah. Yep, okay, so we will see each other on that day. And we'll... Wait, we should claim the key real quick. Otherwise we'll get problem. Yeah, we will... Oh, I didn't even do Kazuha's! Damn it, I'm a disgrace. But yeah. we need to do Kazuha's, because Kazuha's is, I guess, partially related to Scaramouche. At least Kazuha's past. I don't know if they talk about it there. Oh man. Oh, can this background stop flickering? It's so annoying. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, well, Kazuha and Ayatos are kind of boring. Both of them, okay. I just knew that Ayatos is not that fun. But okay. We will do that. I skipped them. They're hella boring, okay. Yeah, I guess maybe we'll stick with Tainari then. Oh, okay. Before I say it 60,000 times. It was a pleasure to have you here, Maple, from the beginning to the end. Thank you very much. And thank you, Proxy, for the gifted Zarbi. No spamming today. Pretty cool. Guess someone has to recharge their wallets. Yeah, so we'll see each other on Friday for more game shit. See you all. Can't believe I'm moving away this weekend though. That's still kind of scary.